Okay, it started. Oh, Cal. You didn't tell me that you're starting it.
It's starting.
Jesus Christ.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
It's a big thing.
Come now. There's no cause for panic. This one might make for a worthy opponent.
Oh, Stinian.
Excuse me.
Alizé.
Holy shit. Alright.
Holy shit. Chew? Look how Thancred's just like holding it by 2 fingers. Much you want to bet that's going to be a trial?
Maybe. Probably. Most likely. Taco.
Big fat tacos. You know, on the Terralrism site, it actually does say like big fat tacos.
Everyone makes a joke about it.
Ah, trial, finally.
I swear, if this rain knocks out the power at any point, I will be kicking Mother Nature in the teeth.
Well, don't breathe it into existence.
Lawrence already breathed in a 6,000 Q waitlist into existence. I told him I was knocking him out if it was true.
It wasn't going to. Like, the most that I've seen throughout the day from anyone was like 1,500.
Even then, 1,500's not anything compared to what we dealt with before.
my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
You and your adventures. I trust you have not forgotten the true purpose of our voyage.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New
Ooh,
World.
come on.
My home. Tural.
When do we get to fuck the other cat?
What?
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 When you get to fuck what?
The new character.
Before that, show something incredibly strange. Clicking out of that. Now, how long is your fucking queue?
31.
Oh, that's not bad at all.
That's nothing. That's normal day queue.
Yeah. Wonder how many people... Well, I mean, I guess to be fair, most people probably got up close to like 4 a.m. to play at 5 when it launched. Probably.
And I'm playing it at 11:30. I'm in.
Petite Frite has logged in. Oh good. I can actually see my YouTube chat on screen now. Wait. Oh, you logged out at... Fuck, stop. I was like, you're not at the home. Where are you? Hello?
I'm in Blenderville.
I don't have that open.
Which, yeah, because I guess they closed it off.
I guess it starts in Old Charlian.
Fall Guys is great.
I still have not played it in this game. Ooh.
Do I do Dancer or Samurai?
It's
Or
up to
Summoner?
you.
I'll probably do Dancer.
That's fine. I'm gonna do Paladin, so.
Time to leave here, and we won't see it again for another year and a half.
Streams, rivers, and lake, reaching for the horizon and far beyond. Carry onward, however. Can you
Keith's
toggle?
eyes look different.
Oh, I have you at 135%. No wonder you're fucking loud.
Oh!
What? Look at the Huafgar.
Lalafels look more childish.
Do they have rosy cheeks now?
A little bit. And the eyes are different.
Just looking at the Hrothgar from underneath is so funny.
Oh yeah, I think if you watch streamers for a time and have a Final Fantasy account, if you watch them for so long, you get a mount, but I think I need that activated.
I don't see drops.
Hold on. I probably have to enable drops or something.
And I see a level 80 Viper.
How do enable drops? Google how to enable
settings.
drop. Fewer rewards, drops. I have drops enabled. But it doesn't mention anything, does it?
Oh my god. Who keeps fucking changing the... There are Hrothgals here.
I want to make my Mikote or Hrothgal.
I wonder if they Fantasia'd or something.
Oh, that's what
They
I'm gonna
must
do.
have, yeah.
I already know Step Gauge and Fan Feathers take. Things do look less jagged.
Oh, I have a suggestion for you. Go into your settings.
You're gonna make me disable other people?
No.
Oh. Okay.
Go into system settings, graphics,
Uh-huh.
and then you're gonna see 3D resolution scale under the graphics. Graphics. On the left.
I'm in graphics.
Graphics.
I'm in graphics! You
3D. You're just slightly behind. The 3D
I'm
resolution
leaving.
scale. Set it to 99.
Drop start on the second. Oh.
Oh, that makes sense because this is early access. Wow, a Tia. You coming?
Almost.
I haven't cleaned out my inventory. Aren't you proud of me?
I didn't.
I only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9 things in my inventory right now. Runs through the 29th. Oh, the drops. That's fair.
Sorry, it's been a while since I've seen MSQ icons. I almost forgot what they look like. Hi, fritters.
Hi, fritters.
Plenty of time after Anthrocon. Yeah, I'm gonna be happy at Anthrocon, but I'm gonna be a little sad.
I know. We're gonna go as far as we can today, basically.
If we can make it through 20 hours, that's practically almost halfway there.
Hey, look, it's you. You ready? Do you want me to read or?
I bypassed it.
Going back, Dominic, I've had word from Aaronville. Seems he's managed to secure passage to Ral aboard a guide ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? Should only take a moment. Ooh, the new quest accepted noise.
How far have you gotten, fritters?
I'm starting it. Fritters, I tried to message you and it said I couldn't.
First dungeon? Ooh. Chew is stinky. He hasn't talked to me at all.
The twins! Orjica gave us good news. Made ready, set sail at a moment's notice. The only one's yet to arrive is Aaronville himself.
Dommy mommy.
Ah, you're all here. Took us some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Toral. The other passengers, researchers and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share a deck space. That's fine,
Cryo looks
Aaronville.
different.
What?
Cryo looks different.
She looks happier. Doubt anyone expected we have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. Wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tyrol, right? We've not forgotten. The nation of Tuliolal is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you in during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alphano and I have another objective. Part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. Visiting Tyrol, we hope to learn about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsabard. We'll pursue this goal on our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like.
Overthrow the government.
You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Kryl? Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, I've been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. Sure, there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. Papa! We can get your answers right from the source. Look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with interest in the City of Gold.
There's fur textures on her face.
Gold City is a children's bedtime story. Part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. I know, everything has like... It just all looks so HD. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. Which one are we choosing?
I went with the middle one.
Middle. We won't make you Dawn Servant
You
by
can choose
standing there
whatever
and
you
talking
want.
about it.
Except for what? I think she's
Aha,
cute.
A man of action.
She's squishing me with her thighs.
Right then, if all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make way, ready to depart. And Shu, I tried messaging you on 14, but it kept on saying I couldn't. Oh, Aaronville's right here. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well.
Okay. DC travel. Oh yeah, because Chu is in where is Chu again? I forgot.
Cactuar?
Maybe. Please voice acting. Please let there be voice acting.
Savoring the moment?
Yes.
I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
The Dynamis. Oh.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Though Tyrol may seem but a short sail away on a map, the vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by
Countless.
Admiral Guthishwin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
It's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
All aboard.
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Hope so.
It's so weird seeing how high def like all of the like armor and stuff is. Because it's not doesn't have that,
Everything's tight up.
yeah, it doesn't have that like pixelated look to it anymore.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks.
Not the
We sail west,
not
as
for
Captain
Chanel
Brown
and
did some
fucking
80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Toral.
Does that make you nervous seeing this?
We left Graha. No.
He has to come at some point, right? Well, I mean,
I mean, a lot of people want to make him come, but I don't know at what point.
Your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Wokla Mat.
I smiled. Oh,
Map.
expanded map. Are we gonna have ship problems? No? Okay. That make you nervous that I said that?
They're cracking. That's gonna pop up.
Ooh!
Oh no!
What?
I just had a terrible realization.
What?
2 words.
Smooth sailing so far.
Ether currents.
Oh, yeah. I
Aye,
mean,
so far so good.
uh,
But this sea,
she a
she's
fickle one.
fickle one. Calm one moment,
uh,
blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Toral was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact.
Who the fuck is that?
I was able to learn a few things
That's
about
Petit.
Filiolal
Not
and
you.
the right of succession.
oh.
Since we still have a long way to go, why not have
Him.
a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
Emo green hair bitch. The graphics make it, it's like, hey, we're getting a Realm Reborn in HD.
I mean, I actually do want to replay with, like,
The newer graphics.
yeah. Oh, there's a lot of people to talk to. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce this dude's name. Fonyentine? I don't know.
Fonjintine. I'm just gonna call him Jeans.
This will be my first visit to Toral. Fon.
Jeans, the name.
So working at Aesthetics in
Ashtame's
Old
Aesthetics.
and you see, but my employment with them came to an end. That's why I visited Charlian in hope of starting over. I was attempting, and failing, to find a new job. I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had
Oh,
suddenly
wait.
opened up.
I think you should read his voice differently.
Why?
I feel like it's like, I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all regardless of origin.
Okay,
And so
you-
Tulial seemed like the perfect place to begin anew.
Go ahead.
Does he look like that? Hopefully things will be better this time.
Mercenary.
retired mercenary.
I see you in Orzio before. You great and famous hero. Gah, I've had enough of playing the simpleton. It was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception. But with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tural, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our war band have fallen, and so we need head home to lick our wounds. Okay.
Wait, does this mean I'm Jeans now?
You're what?
Does that mean I'm Jeans now?
Jeans?
Jeans!
What? Early adventure. My story. Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Ketan Ram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot in Tural almost 80 years ago. Amul Jah's leader said to have welcomed Kentamran with open arms and sent him home with the bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship.
Orcs.
The real treasure was the crops he brought back. Popatos, tomatoes, and corn. I like how all of those are like popato, tomatoes, and corn. Wait, is it supposed to
But
actually
the
say
real
tomatoes?
treasure was the friendships we made along the way.
It's actually just tomatoes.
And the popatos.
Anyway, the tales say Ketamran returned to Tural several times after that. The ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. Not even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. It's your favorite place to be.
I don't like that.
Self-assured traitor. Like how there's just passage to old Charlian down there. An adventurer, I presume. A merchant myself, based in Ul'dah. Specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Turali both. This is your first time crossing the salt, as they say. Do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as as those over yonder. Consider this. It is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead of by the names of certain clans. For the Mukote, the Hetsaro, the Hrothgar, the Zerbal, Zebral, not because every member of a given clan is of the same race mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. There are assumptions in certain cases, but take care not to give offense.
I will be offended if no one calls me a potato.
A popato? Swarthy sailor? You want to make a wager? Taking bets on who sat next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. The 4 claimants to the right of succession, the young Wuklamat being one of them, of course. But from what a Mamul Jah bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen on the risk of their coin on the 3rd promise. Don't know where that accent came from. A ghoul.
A ghost. Wait, where do I go? Oh, Cryle. Where'd she go?
You're going towards her.
She's
She's at the front of the ship.
She's short like me.
Yeah. Do you learn anything of interest? Speak, 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 speak. Oh, I hadn't heard that about the clan names. Should Wuklamat and Arenville teach us the ones we should know? Actually, it's getting a little chilly here up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. Why is Locke crushed?
She didn't do the walk. She did the popato walk.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I don't like this.
Did I predict this?
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
It's door blood all over again.
Oh, Wuklamat's seasick.
How's your stomach? Any better?
She's about to cough up a hairball.
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
Damn.
I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
No. Seasickness is seasickness. She's just nauseated.
Erenville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many Viera live there?
The Shitona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north.
Shitona.
In Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father. Not even his name.
Me? Oh, I know his name.
As for my mother,
She's also a bitch.
Uh-oh. Do you like this?
Uh-oh.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
Don't you love this?
I just like Kryle's little run.
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
Wait, did my game bug?
What do you mean?
Was there a dude just standing on top? There's a dude right here in my game.
What?
He disappeared. He was just floating there.
I didn't see it.
Sending sailors tumbling.
Can someone clip that?
The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was
Uh-oh.
almost lost to the sea herself.
At least I know.
Uh-oh. It's not Alice. Alphino can't swim, remember?
No, Alphino learned to swim.
He can barely swim.
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses.
Cinematics are very acclimated to the scenes now.
Ooh.
What an extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
What can we say?
Are you enjoying this?
Oklama, too,
Oh, no.
threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress. By the time
Okay, the
the
twins are back.
unruly
Oh yeah, I was
seas had
wondering that too.
calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Foreshadowing.
It's interesting that it's Aaronville narrating.
It makes sense.
You're so tiny against the wall.
I mean, petite's like the smallest you can make your character.
Like how you have triangles coming out of your butt.
Yeah. That's the hoodie. Just a little run. There he goes.
You're so tiny. Oh my god, do
Petite's
I
my
have
favorite.
gray in my beard?
It's almost like real life.
I don't have gray in my beard. Shut the fuck up.
You
It's blonde, damn it.
know I'm gonna make jokes about it.
Uh-oh. I had frame drops. That's weird.
Everything's tip-top shape on my side.
Morning.
Why am I frame dropping?
Joining us for some fresh air?
It's back now, whatever.
Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
was strange.
Seabirds.
Oh my god, those are boobies.
Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
Why are
For
you
a
calling me
dark
stinky?
moment, I thought the ocean might swallow
I can
us.
smell you from here.
Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
But I showered today. You
In other
didn't.
good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's
I showered
faring
before I
well.
went to bed last
I'm
night
sure
because
he'll
I
make a
knew
full
I was
recovery.
gonna have to get up for work.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped
Come.
open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts.
Come.
Come.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you
That's
drift
right.
halfway.
Dude kind of reminds me of Mr. Krabs.
If anything, it
he
should be
walk
us
the same?
thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down.
Oh.
Easy, stomach. Easy.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Shove off.
You shove off. His nose looks so nice. Ooh,
Looked
do you
the
like
teeth
that?
had arched over for a second. No. Well, at least I can see the bottom.
True.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities.
Hey,
I
hey,
dare
hey!
say our
It's
destination will soon be in sight.
How can she see?
Enjoying yourself for a change?
it's the cutscene. They're doing the cutscene.
Looks better with petite.
There, look at my friends.
It's the trailer moment. It's
Behold
the
scene of our
thing.
next great adventure.
Look, they're doing it. Oh,
At last, we are come to the land you call the
I think she
New
looks cute.
World. To my
I like her
home,
without the headband.
Tural.
She does have ears. She can hear us.
It's the logo.
Okay.
The drum set. Wow.
Yeah, I could do that.
It just sounds like they're doing that song. You know the one I'm talking about?
Yeah, sing, sing, sing.
Yeah, that one. You like this, don't you?
Yeah, I do a lot.
It's pretty.
Crunched up face.
God, everything looks so HD now.
I like her face. It's a nice face.
You're a nice face.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
Is that a... No.
Ooh.
I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
Oh, ooh, Hrothgar.
You are outsiders?
Your shield is so
Visitors
small.
to Tural?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihyolal?
Me, bitch.
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
God, the shadows look so much better too.
Well, well. You really are a figure of
I
authority.
think I have my shadows turned off.
Are you suggesting?
Oh,
I
yeah,
don't
you
look the
do.
part? Anyway, first things first.
I'll eat your brain.
I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
Petite's the only one with a shadow.
You should turn shadows on.
Can I? I mean, I could try.
I mean, I have shadows on, and it definitely makes it.
Petite has a shadow.
It definitely makes it more realistic.
Mine is realistic. We're just in Hawaii at like midday.
It really just sounds like sing, sing, sing. I can't get over it. Tell me when you talk to Aaronville.
Okay.
You're talking to him?
Uh-huh.
Well, despite Storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound.
No, I might have to turn off shadows.
Does it make it worse?
My rig slew down a lot.
Oh. If you're in Tulihyolal, you can turn to the city anytime by speaking to the Swathi Sailor in Scholar's Harbor in Old Charlian. Ooh, Klamat. Definitely a lot more going on screen. Going on on screen now. Let me know when you are talking to Wook.
Blah, 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 blah. So weird. Okay.
Being on
Yeah, I turned shadows off and everything's fine.
Except. Right then, first things first.
I want to puke.
I'll eat your brain. Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while.
Hi, Ava.
I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. Should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Wafgar. Aha! We were wondering who these strange folks were, so the third promise has found ourselves some new followers then. Followers? Uklamat, are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. It's for my handpicked entourage here. Recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. It's about to show them around the city, in fact. It sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please, don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise.
Eat right.
They did have a point. Uklamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move in 2 groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. Dominic. Or for you, it's Petite, whatever. You and Kyle can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. The voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. You have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Wuklamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go.
And she vomits.
That sounds like
Avec.
Wuklamat. Fine now,
Tail's
really.
almost down.
Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. What with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Aaronville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yoktural, the southern landmass. Plants there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. They're now accompanying you.
Yes, I already know this stuff.
This
Come on,
is
let's go.
nothing new. Eighth right,
I don't
eighth
even
right.
have to sprint.
Eighth right. Oh wait, can we not?
Is yours different?
I went to go talk to the eighth right.
Uh,
I'm tuning to the eighth right first. Hold on.
I'm doing quest. Because I'm pretty sure it leads to the 8th right eventually anyways.
Maybe. This is Bayside Bay. Bayside Bevy. Tuliola's largest marketplace. Being right in the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh, right. I should mention here that in Tuliolal, you buy things with Pel, a currency that Pelu Pelu created. What the fuck does that
hold
mean?
on.
What?
Is there a new jump puzzle?
Yes, there is. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming in from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your guild. There's also Washimeki, another market to the east of here. That can wait for another time. Other places I want to show you first. Next we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs of Certain Plaza. Can't wait to see the look on your faces. Let me guess, is it the fucking Aetheryte it's the fucking Aetheryte that I already went to. I hate you.
Speedrunner tactics. What can I say? I just know this game well. See, now you attune to the Aetheryte.
No, you talk to Wuklamad first.
No, I'm doing this because it's going to take us somewhere else.
I do like that Aetheryte, though. What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, you have Aetherites in Tuliolal?
They're everywhere, Kryl.
I think I told you before, but my brother Kawana spent 3 years studying in Charlian. Fell in love with the nation and its ways, brought back to us the knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once, and had one built immediately. Did you do the tuning thing? We're ready to continue.
Yeah.
We'll head down again and then up the slope to the side, right at the top of the gate which leads to Zak Tural. Let's make a stop at Bright Bloom Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters of the Landsguard. The fuck are the fuck? Jesus Christ. I see another thing where you can step in the circle. Where are you going?
I have no idea.
Are you peeing on that tree?
No.
I think you just
Thought I
peed
was
on that
going
tree.
there.
I think we need to, I think it's, yeah, it's this little.
Why go down whenever you can just run up the hill?
Oh. I didn't see that, clearly. A Hwafgar. Oh wait, no, that's not a Hwafgar, never mind. Discuss Tuliolaw's elevation. Lots of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. Okay, I'll talk to Prowl next.
Oh. She's here.
Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. Understand now where Lucamont gets her endless endurance. That's it? Okay. We be sprinting.
Actually, it's Peloton.
I'm not in your group, dummy.
Well, whose fault is that?
Yours. Oh, goodbye, I guess. That's rude. Actually really like this music. A tune!
Yeah, that's what we're listening to.
What? Shut the fuck up. God, you're so annoying. I love you. Here we are, Bright Bloom Post. Soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliolal and preserving the peace. Land guards are led by our nation's strongest warrior, so naturally, Papa has commanded them since the beginning of time. Not the beginning of time, I don't know why I added that there. At least 3 years ago, when Zoral Shah took over as commander, title's no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alize should be around here, too. Come on, it's time to show you the Skygate. It's right at the northern end of Talonmarch. There's certainly a lot of words.
Whoop.
That's rude.
Speedrun tactics.
Ooh, cutscene. Wonder how many things are voiced in this compared to. Massive, isn't it? On the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yakhoi. Fuck, that sounds like the Haktwa.
Oh no.
Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents, Yaktural and the southern lands of the mother. The southern lands of the mother, and Zaktural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say that it used to be one great landmass, but long, long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. It's a familiar sounding tale. I'm put in mind the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. Mentioned! Wait, pull up that bingo card.
Do I have the bingo card?
I sent it in Discord. Hold on.
I can't hold on. I have automatic scroll.
Back to Zaktural, those lands are part of the Tuliol nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents to a single nation. Many clans of Tural have been in war for generations. Only when the Papa traveled the lands put a stop to the myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. That's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's beyond the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Zaktural requires a special travel pass. Fortunately, they won't issue any new permits till the rite of succession is over. Promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. I'll hold you to that. Or do you want to do the second one? Then I'll make sure you win, mark my words. You really mean that? Heh, what would anyone who stands between you and adventure? How do I do... Okay, there's auto scroll. I'll turn that on too.
Bitch headed coming. Hi, Gran. I like how everything is jazzy.
I know. I've covered half the city by now. Tuliol is unlike any other place I visited. Thoroughly enjoying myself.
Weapon.
645. Seriously?
What do I have right now?
665.
665.
Google Maps ready to commence the second half of your Tuliol tour.
Wait.
What?
I'm thinking.
You're thinking?
Yeah.
About what? About butts?
No.
So, funny enough that, that
645.
that bingo card, we're 2 away from a bingo already.
But it's multiple bingos.
I know, but it's so funny that we're already so close to a bingo. Let me know when you talk to Wu Clement. Oh, are you giving one of your other classes the 645?
Maybe. On my other, like, the lowest weapon I have in everything else is 645.
Yeah.
So I'll just hold on to it.
Save it for, like, Viper or Pictomancer.
True.
Head west next, towards the Arc of the Dawn. Dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too? Tuliol certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. The quest accepted sounds like London Bridge is falling down. London Bridge is falling down. Am I wrong? Ooh, that's literally what it is. Arc of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. Yay, more travel. Bye, petite.
Bye.
This is so rude. Take that.
No. Now it is.
Take that. What? God, you're so fucking fast. What the fuck?
My legs carry me everywhere. They're so small.
Oh, I don't have Peloton.
Sounds like a personal issue.
I'm like a big fucking bitch. Kryl. Still struggling to conceive how one can construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. Originally the site of a Yakhoi temple, giants built it when we were making the bridge to DAWNTRAIL to appease the gods who slumbers in the great ocean trench. Oh, that makes me wonder if we're gonna fight something that's in the trench. After the Yakhoi withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically at the center of Tyrol.
We're going into World War II again.
Gathered artisans do the work. The houses built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, biggest residential district in Tuliolal. Climb these sets of stairs here, all the way up. So, when they say giants, do they mean like...
The big things?
Or do they mean like Asian size?
The big things.
Where are you going?
I don't know, am I going the right way?
Things to talk upstairs.
Oh. Hey, there's houses over here.
Discuss the palace. Papa's palace is called Volok Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. Probably want to take a closer look. We'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. What does Kryl say? The sheer scale of this palace is incredible. I wonder what the carving at the top represents. Great question.
I'm here, loser.
Okay, well, I was doing side quest stuff, basically. Don't be mean. I'll be there shortly. This music is just gonna get stuck in my head. I actually will attune. Kryl. So, this is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the Yogg-Tyrol clans. Omulja, Zbrawl, Pelu, Moblin, Hanu. We also have the Tanawata, Petsaro, and the Shitona who moved south from the ancestral lands in Zog-Tyrol. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tyrol. True representation of Tuliolal's diverse character. Dormants in each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's all beautiful. Glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs.
Down.
Ooh, a speak thingy. Uklamat. Discuss the huge drum. Big drum here is called the Dawn Herald. Play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the land guard's return from a dangerous duty. Tried hitting it with an axe once and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. What does Kryl have to say? I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? Me. Ooh, I can hop over the side. Wait, are you actually up there beating it?
Not really, but it looks like I am.
Wow. Alpaca keep? Welcome. Is an alpaca you need? Look no further. Before we get you saddled up, we need to add your name to our registrar. I'll make things smoother the next time you need a ride.
I like drum.
Where are you?
ADHD.
Did you go back to the, Did you go get the Ferrard cabins?
Yeah.
Nerd.
But I went and played the drum, and then I tuned to it. They have alpacas.
Yeah. And here are dirigibles. Not bad, eh? Here other nations use airship to sail the skies. So you'll find balloons in Tuliolal. We have them for the exact reason as the Aetherites. Kwana brought back the plans from Charlian. Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. That's enough about dirigibles. Ark of the Dawn awaits. Music.
Did you hear the vibraphone part?
Yeah.
There it is again. Jazz vibes is the best.
Hello, Wu Clement. Voiced?
Probably not.
Nope, it's not. This is it, the Ark of the Dawn. The giants were still here. It was known as DAWNTRAIL Landgate. When Jesus Christ! Okay, we're gonna turn auto scroll off because I couldn't even fucking read it. No idea what was just said.
This gate is Kazamuka, the wetland south of the city. Depending on that rate of succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kazamuka? The name alone is intriguing.
Okay, now I'm caught up.
Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? Oh, you mean the alpacas?
They're gonna spit in your face.
Those are alpacas. Fearsome four-legged beasts. Fearsome? They seem quite placid to me. Placid?
Placid, that's right.
Placid. You'll learn soon enough, Cryle. You'll learn soon enough. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. Where are we going? I miss Graha.
One day we'll see him again. Ooh, Clement. If you wish to learn the history of Tuliolal, then look no further. Stone pillars, you mean? Hello, Cryle. Parts the stone pillars curiously. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations. If you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. London Bridge is falling down. It's not gonna. What? Hello?
Following event cannot be skipped. Someone's standing on it.
Inspect the stone pillars. Yes. Voiced?
Maybe. It's almost like Tears of the Kingdom.
The Zonai? Oh, that one's empty. Pictures? Wait, no. These are glyphs. Seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamulja. Oh, then this must be... That's right, follows the exploits of my father, Ululjaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliolal Saga.
Ghoul haha.
The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliolal came to be. Study them as long as you like.
Go watch every single pillar, I bet. Oh, okay, it's the cut. Nope.
Oh. Lay of the Brotherhood. Far left. This pillar tells the Lay of the Brotherhood, depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer, Ket something. I can never remember the name. You mean Ketenram? Ah, that's the one. Ketenram's rival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. Said the two grew close to be friends, brothers in spirits if not in blood. No one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Suspicious. Ketenram's disappearance is a mystery to Eorzea as well. Records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but it's assumed he was lost at sea.
He got lost in that bussy.
Mamulusi. Anyway, Lay of the Reeds, the other one at the left. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is a story of when Papa visited the Hanu Inin village in Kozama Uka. Ah, the people often almost mistook for Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. Spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu and the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. Hold this festival, one festival every year. Very famous and a lot of fun. On the right, Lay of Repast. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Zabral, like me. For decades, the Zabral and the Mamulja were at war for control of the forest of Yak-Ta'el. The actions Papa took to end that conflict has since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliolal. A certain clan of Hrothgar and Bajja known as the Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tural, Zabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. And then the Lay of Pots. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of the Kozama Uka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. No, we don't want to view the second half of the pillars, because we want to talk to Luke Lamont. Unless it's not yet. Okay, no, here it is. Oh.
Well.
Okay, never mind. It's just to continue. Sorry. Because she was an option before. So I didn't know if there was going to be something else. My bad. Guess we'll start on the left again. Lay of Gold. The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Urkopacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliolal's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. Might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. The left, Lay of Ice. Oh, this one is my favorite, the Lay of Ice. depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vidral, Valleygarmonda. I should explain. A Tural Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Tataru described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valleygarmonda itself is dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it in the Urquepacha Mountains. Well, that's obviously going to be something we'll fight. Despite its reputation, however, Valleygarmonda is also a symbol of power, and that's why you'll see its likeness on Tuliyolal's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. Intriguing. Which one next?
I just want to write
What?
delay of proof.
Okay. Ah, the Lay of Proof. The big fellow is of the Yakhoi, largest of Tural's people. Giants once used their great size and strength to establish dominion encompassing all of Yak Tural. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Zak Tural. You'll recall the massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew to the mountains of Urquepacha. Never seen any other kind so much as set foot in the city. So is the people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history? Intriguing. And then we'll do the blank pillar. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliyolal's history, whatever that may be. How'd you feel of history then? Yes, thank you.
At least it's not American history.
Well, at least there's not a Florida on this map.
Or Texas.
Glad to hear it.
She's also happy there's no Florida on this map.
You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing I couldn't keep it down for a while. Now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go and have ourselves a bite of the local delicacy. Come, take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that.
Oob. He nodded. That's our free space.
Nodded?
Yeah, it's our free space.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I forgot about the bingo. Not the bingo? Yeah, bingo. Bingo already. Ooh,
Bingo,
wait.
bingo, bongo. I don't want to leave the Congo. No, 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 no. Huh?
I need to get the Aetheryte shard over here that you ran ahead and got. I bet we're gonna go to the Aetheryte next.
Yeah, I played the drum and then I went to the Aetheryte.
Yeah, but it led us here anyway. Could have waited.
Speedrun tactics.
So we're not speed running this.
I'm a speedrunner. I speedrun everything. Crave or cringe.
What?
Pray for cringe. There's a character down the stairs named that.
Oh, I don't have character names on.
Oh, you're missing out.
Hey, look, a half-naked Hrothgar. Uklamat. You ever had tacos?
Oh boy.
They're a Tuliolal classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I know how they're made here I like how they're made here at the Balyav Thai best. Need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Brook Evu. Big fat tacos with big fat tacos. Big fat
You know
tacos
they did that
with
intentionally.
beef.
Brook-evo!
It's voiced.
Oh, thank God.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
One.
Right away, promise. And I'll
Well, I can
take your
fit
time
one.
with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Like how there's so much fruit.
I want
Did you hear the silver scales are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Uh-oh.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Well. We don't even get...
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our
okay.
crunchy spoils.
It's okay. She has the Uber Eats bag.
Oh.
No.
Oh.
Me. Sister, brother.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh. No.
Uh-oh.
Kick his ass.
I don't know these ones.
Paint a mustache on his face.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor. Glory on your name, brother. And on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family.
Oh.
Unlike the sneevling house cat, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
I'll kick his ass.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Kitten?
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
I hope we kick their ass one day.
two-headed mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo,
Taco.
the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubico and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Tacos.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is.
It doesn't
I'll
really
let
stack
the
up.
Mart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
Tacos?
So it goes.
And so it goes. Let me know when you talk to Kryle.
Uh-huh.
Let me know when you talk to Kryle.
Uh-huh.
Oh, sorry. So looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliolal cuisine. Should hurry and join Alphino and the others of the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the resplendent corridor or even the eastern side of Talon March if you preferred. Now you have an idea of how the city is laid out. I'll let you find your own way to Volok Shunsa. Ugh, my poor empty belly. I'm gonna go this way. God, I'm gonna keep commenting on it. Everything just looks so HD now.
Darn.
There was like barely any queue on Famfrit.
So no one plays on Famfrit.
Rick had less of a queue than me. I like logged on to see how big of a queue it was. I was number 550, and it took like, I don't know, maybe like 15 minutes for me to get in.
My queue was 31, and it took me like 45 seconds.
Ooh. Oh, damn it. You're just slightly faster than me.
Hey, I even took a small detour.
It's so pretty. Hi.
Oh, hello. Goodbye. And being a DPS with movement, it's really nice.
I'm just slow and ugly. Well. Hello, Uklamat. Made it. Good. Then we're all here. Still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri. The contest won't wait for us forever. Complete. Hello, Aaronville. Upon speaking, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Set aside a sufficient time, blah blah blah. Ready to accept? Are you waiting?
Nope.
Accept. Acquainted the twins with the city as best as I could in a short time. Her bridal enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Variably something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down the alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly Corals. Well, I understood all too well. Charlene had the same effect on me. Right then, now is the time we saw inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home, and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. London Bridge is falling down. It's stuck in my head. Sounds like a fight's going on. Is that a Stinian?
Yep, that it is.
Estinian? When did he get here?
What's the point? Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter. Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
The small one?
I see you, warrior.
I'm a paladin.
I'm a dancer.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tyrrell.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
Oh, Estinian.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
I saw it.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati.
Lamati.
I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamati.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solanesh.
It's Erenville now, Don Servant.
Oh.
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then. And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! All tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once. Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
Okay, Estinian. How many claimants are there?
They're like, I was gonna
Four?
say 4 or 5.
There's green-haired Graha.
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Ona.
Ona.
The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja. You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant.
This seems too easy.
I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliola is young, and so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent
That makes a lot
tournament
more sense.
offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Man wants to cross swords.
Now you have us to to compete against. Ah, though it seems the One-Head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral.
A dwagon?
Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must
I hope it's the
travel
beginning
lands
of Jenga.
Not quite.
and find the city of gold.
Oh, come on.
Not Jenga at all.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Gona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer us proof, my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
The city's real.
Wearing glasses.
All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyobo. I
Teach you how to pull out. They'll teach you how to push too.
companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
This palace is kind of big.
Thanks.
Thanks. But tablets?
They're iPads.
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now
Sounds like
this.
Final Fantasy.
You do
Just a
so
bit.
love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
I suppose.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave. You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
Wow.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
It's a lot of people.
It is.
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm.
The Millennium Tablet.
Or perhaps you've
just
been
the
moved by the
iPads.
glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
No, it's too late.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself.
I'm not a quitter.
Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
I've made my decision.
For yet.
Is that so?
Okay.
I will speak no more of it then. As for my own
I mean, either way, it was probably
I can no
commitment.
longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Only Tuesday. That whole presidential debate, I didn't watch it, but holy shit, it must have been horrible.
Fearsome mean. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Serelja. Take heart, tiller of the soil.
The resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landsguard. Serelja, the palace seer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales.
Ooh.
Extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
Expansionists.
This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Prial, are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
She can see the future.
I can see you. Green Tejas, so funny.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier. The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
You have our wholehearted support.
Okay,
With your
Donald Duck.
ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Oh yeah, with his little face
Forgive
mask.
me, but the right of succession has barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
Ooh.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Clavons.
What a douchebag.
I hope we kick his ass.
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your deity.
Well said, brother.
I just know all this is gonna go
finally found peace in
south very quickly.
I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
It would be different if Xenos was here.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Everyone fucking leaves before... Okay.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat, I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Wah. You speak into Wook?
No.
Oh. There you are.
Okay.
Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa's not one to waste time when he decides to act. Used to it by now, of course. Others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk how we're going to find the City of Gold. We have to work with... Well, all we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection with the Tuliolal saga. I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars. We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and take a look.
Break ankles. Break ankles again. Don't get stuck in the trees.
Ugh. What took you so long? Alphino. That makes everyone. Wuklamat the tablets if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet, but let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Hello?
Bum, bum, bum. I found a difference.
They're smaller.
Well, I was gonna say the pillars are bigger.
Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? Dawn's servant said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tyrell's peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. And we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliolal saga. The events in the glyphs portray. Do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. If we're going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. Heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about that storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Tyrell several days ago. Since our roads aren't well paved as Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disaster. If we were to avoid wasting time taking the dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, you just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us.
She's just gonna go get tacos.
Big fat tacos. It would be prudent to ensure that we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged.
Free bingo space.
I need to go pee.
I'll go pee.
I'll be in like 2 minutes, if that even.
Oh, excuse me.
Hello?
Hello.
See, it wasn't even that long. I suppose we can talk to Erinville. That's right. Reservations under Wuklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. Go and track down a third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Spalyov Tie. However you pronounce that. Greetings, visitors to Tuliolal. Welcome to the Farard Cabins. Whenever you're ready, I'll show you to your rooms.
Rooms. Free bingo space. Food. Go get food.
Food sounds good.
Not here.
Wait, your companions embark on the rite of succession? Yes. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, warrior. Sorry.
IT.
But where are Erinville and Wu Clamat, I wonder?
I found them.
There they are. And Donald Duck. Oh good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit.
One of them's Cass.
What?
What?
Give you credit for taking the initiative at least. Shut up. What do you mean at least? Honored the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there'll doubtless be other occasions we need to act independent. Oh my fucking god! Doubtless other occasions we need to act independently. So I brought these two for the two of you. Good lord! Holy fuck! Am I okay? What's this? This is called a link pearl. Gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. Be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. This Tulial saga features a number of Tyrell's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city. Spot a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals, make their appearance to the Lay of Reeds in their home village. The Okanu is located in Kozama-uka. The other smaller fellows of the Pelu, clan of business-minded folk from Urkopacha, appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous gold and watch in Pelu, their village. As for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you pick the adventurous instinct of yours to work for us? Put it to work. Pick our destination. Uh-oh. Branch into two quest paths.
Uh-oh. It's one of these.
You get to decide here.
The short one.
The Pelu Pelu?
Yeah.
Except, what is it you'd like to know? Main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkopacha, we depart from the Arc of Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? It's indeed the way to Urkopacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, friend Hanu. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at the Zbalyav Tie. It's all been arranged.
Hired.
I can't get over the vibraphone. I feel like it is hearkening back to the Sims music for me.
Hmm.
They used a lot of vibraphone in the original game.
I never really played The Sims. I never liked it.
I know. The alpaca! Do you think they'll spit on us?
Maybe.
May I introduce our most dependable companion, the alpaca. What the hell? These animals can traverse Urkopacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, all while carrying heavy loads. Merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much of the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Packers are native to Yogg-Toral. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go all the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place that ill-suits its qualities where it is not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? Get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a little bit naughty, went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me. It was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. What are they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. Really doing this then. So was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much from a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade, as you should know. Take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Damn. Always expected shit. Here you go. A fair price for your fair advice. Yes. Made a trade with the third promise herself. Friends will never believe this. To be on my way now, I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. Better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. So not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach Urkopacha, that's what we'll do. Urkopacha? Paca? It's one of them. Ooh. Oh.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of
It's a
all
big
the
one.
beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Servant, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Ooh. Almost kind of reminds me of Mount Golg.
Except without Donald Trump.
So
True.
this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's Promise here, of all places.
Wafgar.
But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watranpelo.
Truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained
Ooh.
the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal?
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urgopacha specialty, a spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end.
Tequila.
But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas.
Reminds me of
They
the
are effusive and engaging speakers.
merchants in
And
Minecraft.
many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Watranpelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there!
It is pretty. Oh, you didn't start the cutscene. This is it. Watranpelo, home of the Pelu Pelu. Wuk Lamat should have arrived before us.
There she is.
That's not good. Come all this way for the rite of succession? Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with a future Dawn servant. please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate, then, that ideal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of our budding ruler. A nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady. That's right. Come, third promise. My well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Please don't let her be like Estinian. Finest lady. I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Aaronville, when did you... Ah, a Shatona from far off Saktural. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. Cannot imagine how you survived them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment. Neither is the third promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, of course. My shop door is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wuklamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. The only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. Don't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. Valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us take Aaronville's word of caution to heart. Bow, 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 bow. Complete. Lamat. Ready to search out the Dawn Servant's Elector. Except... Not my finest moment, I'll admit. But now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Trial Alize and I will speak to the merchants. Uklamat, you and Aaronville might try approaching travelers and passerbys. Warrior, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Did you laugh at me?
No, I blew a raspberry though.
Why?
Because
I stumbled.
You know what it's time for?
What?
Time to pull out that aetherite compass.
Oh, do you want to do that first?
I mean, it'll be easier in the long run. How do I do that again? It's in your journal, I think. No, it's not.
It's... Oh god, it's, Where do you find that? Where is it?
It's in a very weird place. Wait. Faceware?
Yeah, it's new.
Collections?
Oh, there it is. Aether Compass. Yalms to the south.
Where's my collections?
Do you want to group up for this part?
Hold on.
It's under duty.
Yep. What do I get rid of? Gasoline. I guess I have to get off of Torkoal and then unlock my bar.
To the southwest. Is that person already fucking flying?
It would not surprise me.
I found it. These people are on the flying moon mount.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, this place is huge.
Thank you.
Should we do the quest stuff first?
Yeah, because we'll probably be heading more south anyway.
Distillery worker? Or
I don't see you at all. Where did you go?
I don't see you either. The Dawn Servant's Elector?
Might have got thrown in different instances.
Ah, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it. Me, I don't care much who sits on the throne as long as they keep Toral peaceful. People tend to not be in mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? Joy shared is joy doubled, I say. Oh right, yes. You were asking about the Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobley, could probably tell you more about it. Tobley? One of those. But I thought if we were in the same party, we saw each other. Maybe not.
I'm just gonna hop around until I find you. There's a lot of instances here.
Nope.
RP.
Who?
I don't know. Some person I went by. There we go.
I found you.
You are in instance. I don't know. It was like 5 or something.
Impatient Porter. Electors. Oh yes, I've heard about the right of succession. Looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoralja. The first promised wins to look to expand our sphere of influence, which means access to more resources, more customers, in the thousands column of potentially. So many new trading opportunities spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around my way of thinking, so bringing crafty goods inspired of the Rizlian sun. Would you care to purchase something? No. No, I would not.
Fuck off.
Very well. Said you wanted to know about the Elector? I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zoralja or his policies. Okay, fuck you too, damn. Bark, bark. Moblu. Hello there, I'm Moblu. Do you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. Should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you. That stuff stinks. Happened to a visiting buyer not too long ago. Tobley, that's the head ranger, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch.
Everything?
Everything. What? Oh, am I supposed to like hop in with you? Is that what you want?
I think you can. I don't know. Maybe not.
No.
I think I only have one double mount.
Oh, yeah, I probably might needed to not be on a mount already. Really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. Almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets. And there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to
God, what
learn
does
that
that sound like?
Tobly is like a man to talk about. I told you, exactly like Estinian. If they only share this with the head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher?
Precious baby girl Alf.
The alpaca ranch is not far from here. Say we pay it a visit before the others return.
Pick up Alpha and meet him.
Get on your mount, nerd. There it is.
Right click it. Yeah, there you go. Forward and back, and forward and back, and forward and back.
And one. Why are you going so slow? What the fuck?
It just seems slow.
Ugh, there's a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I cannot let fear deter me. Not to say that I'm scared, of course. What the fuck?
Is that his food dropping?
Did I not reset his? That's
Probably not.
Excuse me, is this one of the workers, Tobly? Tobly? Oh,
I'm
yes.
hungry.
Likes to mingle with the ranch hands, keep an eye on things. Can tell you which one he is, though. Can't tell you which one he is. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobly often mentions his favorite pungent subject. I also can't resist a profitable trade. Though who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Heh, so it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Tobly a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone who might think might be Tobly. Let's ask him questions to narrow down the field. Great. You can be back here to share our impressions. Which one first?
I guess the closest.
Well, obviously I'm not Tobly. I mean, oops. I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out for yourself who Tobly is. Or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck.
Oh, do we have to talk to all of them?
Yeah. I think it might be Tobly. Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Okay, that's a decent option. My Tobly? Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise in our entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession then?
Don't lie to me.
How dare. Ah, visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned, the alpacas will spit if you startle them, so you should keep your movements slow and deliberate. That has to be him, right? So you're both done with our interrogations. So who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. I think it's the diligent ranch hand.
Whichever one we talked to last.
That's the diligent one. Ah, the worker's so intent on stable chores. Had my eye on that one too. Time to rip off the mask of our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. You know, it's you, Tobly. To prove it, I propose a deal. Generate some of our coin for confirmation of your true identity. Offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobly, head ledger of Vachupello, and head rancher of the ranch, family ranch. Also one of the Ghoul Jaja's chosen electors. Aha! And a place featured in the Tulial saga, just as we thought. It's right to trust you and your instincts. I wager this won't be the last time. She found you out fair and square, Tobley. I'm glad she did. What a bit of pity had her bit ended here. Does that mean we get the little thingy to put in the tablet?
Probably. Maybe.
Deducing the Dawn selector was the first step of the feat.
Did the voice acting scare you?
Yeah, it did.
Ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all. Zorolja.
Anytime I hear this music, it reminds me of...
I am told the head ledger, Tobley, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobley. That's part of the test.
You're Tobley.
Bitch.
Without even asking a single question.
Cheater.
Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one.
Do you know? Is it getting all your alpacas?
You must go forth.
God damn it.
And capture for me an alpaca.
Just one. The xylophone.
Don't you like it?
I've not had the best experiences with alpacas.
I mean, technically that could be a xylophone, or it could be the upper end of a marimba with harder mallets.
Is it a special alpaca?
The example.
With the way the timbre sounded, I probably would have guessed a higher end marimba with harder mallets.
This is a special kind of alpaca.
I heard a wood
Would you
block.
please approach the animal, Third Promise?
It's a big xylophone, but xylophones usually don't go that low. Usually.
Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm,
What is-
right?
Is that a kazoo?
No. It's one of those touch electronic keyboard thingies. That's so funny. Ew!
Ah! The little monster spat on me! Ah, oh, that stinks. I can't.
It's a xylophone.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly.
That's DAWNTRAIL. The end.
Press your
We
luck
did
She
it.
doesn't get the
frightened, and
throne.
you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested
That's it.
food,
That's the game.
making it an
Roll the
effective
credits.
deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild Valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, But did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
Yes.
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching. The
Sleeping
alpacas will help me
needles?
judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
Wait, what's sleeping needles?
No.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Or will it?
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to
I bet they get
consider.
one fast,
A beast is
but
a
it's not the one that
beast.
they want.
All yield to strength.
An Owl House
So
reference.
far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas.
Anything in your dreams? I haven't watched that show.
It's good.
I have a hard time watching
That doesn't
shows.
mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside.
Most of the time they have to be like
just another
brain
animal.
numbing. Like Smiling Friends. I love Smiling Friends.
I haven't watched it.
It's stupid, but it's funny.
Me too.
Are you alright, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
Say like Smiling
The
Friends.
third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Me.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Why do you and her share the same
We
energy?
certainly did.
Who?
You and Loch Lommet.
The two of us show the same energy?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
It's like, no, I didn't do that. It was more of like this thing, and I'm like, yeah, sure.
But I didn't do that, so why are you saying I did? Wait, are you talking to her?
He did scream. He screams all the time. Just let a spider run across the floor.
Shut up. Are you talking to her?
Yeah.
Had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. Would you mind taking a sniff for me just to make sure? Stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. Aaronville.
There's a chocobo with the lake. Meteor. It's fucking. I love spiders. They're adorable.
Tuklamat helped demonstrate that valley alpacas are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. Might have warned me about that earlier. If I don't have trouble with tame alpacas, how do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? The proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, you'll have to find a saddler and make them an offer.
Of course.
They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel, in the thousands column.
Definitions of that word.
You
I
mean-
like spiders. I think they're adorable.
10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Ready to gale that comes around 1 million or so, mayhaps if we all pitch in.
I have almost 4 million.
No, this is my feat to... Fuck you. Accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow.
Saving up for savages.
In that case... Well, you also didn't buy a house, I did.
I almost bought a house.
Basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods till you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. It's a nice gesture. Do you think I can turn 100 pel into 1,000,000? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel, not 1,000,000. We're looking at 100 times more. Oh right, I panic I got it confused with Alphino's Million Gil. Not sure about this trading idea. Rummel's talked into buying a cloak. You didn't need more moments after you didn't need mere moments after you arrived. But I just hate it when you're right. Maybe she is me. Then let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Blue. Work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? Guide the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wuklamat goes alone to capture her Abaka, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! See about getting you that saddle then, Third Promise.
Hooray!
I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? Maybe easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the ranch work. Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly. Although, Dominic, I think you should go with Wuklamat. Seen markets and bazaars the world over. Surely have sage advice to share. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing. But I'll leave the wool with you anyway. Better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. We won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. On the ridge is falling down. Bark, bark.
How am I so fast?
How are you so fast? What the fuck?
I don't know. This is like 3 to 4 mil, and yet I have more monies.
Well, correct, because I bought a house and he didn't.
I put my name in for a house. I was the only one there for like almost the whole week, and then 6 other people showed up.
Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. Need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. Saddle, is it? And how will you be paying for it? This basket of fine alpaca wool.
Dormammu, I've come to bargain.
What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this will barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. Like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a junk of quality stuff and we've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, Third Promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the thousands column.
So 5,000. 50,000?
Hold on. Did you say Third Promise? My offer has changed. Saddle's going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal. aged 3 years at least. 3 years? Stuff is valued at 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? So I support the main ambition of who will see my business prosper. Zoral Ja will go to war. Its cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, Third Promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. What a bitch.
Cut them up. With my lighting up chakrams.
Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for a victory with Clement. Younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. Think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future for the second promise he had visions. To become obsessed with innovations like dirigibles and have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the first promise's plan for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. What about you, Moblu? Aren't you one of the younger generation? Just a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. Memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yak Hoi ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, guess I better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed, we just need to get on with it. May not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tulio Lal on the line. Neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration, so let's try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. The dude, the Weaver. Of course, the Weaver. Bolnock was his name, I believe. Went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember... Oh, what the fuck? Oh. The direction he was going. But for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him.
Time to go fast to throw grass.
Why are you so fast?
I don't know. This was a paid mount.
Is that why?
Maybe.
Well, come back here, you bitch.
This wasn't a cheap mount either.
This is fucking rude.
You're just hefty, and Torgal has
Shut
issues.
Up. This is the stop calling me fat. This is the spot.
I didn't say fat. I said hefty. Like, never mind.
After Bolnock talked to us, he walked off to the south. And he was probably going to Kuvlo's Inn. Most visitors to Wachapello end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we?
Oh, wait. I think the... Hold on. I think you can ride this mount. If I remember right. Yeah.
What the fuck? I'm just like barely
awkwardly
holding
on the
on. Move, Alpha, you fucker.
But it's faster. Yeah, I don't want to say how much I think I paid for this mount.
$35.
Yeah.
Can I have that basket? Hand over. Thanks. Now let's see if we can turn a profit. Bullknock. I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise, you wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? Relay.
It's like the trading quests in Yakuza.
I see. So the goal is to turn a basket of wool and a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal? Allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace with Tural is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I'd prefer that one pledge to preserve the peace win the throne. Thus, I do humbly offer you this wool poncho. A small token that I pay contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. Garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. It's very generous,
I hate
Bullknock.
how they say currency.
I promise I won't let you. I know that's like 5 in the thousands. Like, just say 5,000. But I get it. I have every faith in you, third promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. I can't believe you quintupled your investment with your first deal. Off to a spectacular start. Only because our friend remembered our weaver friend. All I did was hand over the wool. It's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one of which you instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's take our 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, you take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Aaronville would never let me hear the end of it. All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Excellent trade. 100 pel to 500 pel. Blue. Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. Individual in urgent need of good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. That makes sense. How do we know if someone needs a poncho? They aren't wearing one?
This is a tough decision.
Oh, I already selected that first one, but...
I'll go with the second one.
It's an obvious answer, isn't it? Look for a person without a poncho and they hope to be eager to buy ours. So there you go. Find the demand for our supply. So where should we begin our search for prospective buyers? Number of places we could do worse, starting right here at the end. Might be interested travelers. Can you stop, Bo?
No.
Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamulja barely wear anything to begin with. Probably Ansguards or sellswords. Mamulja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. Empress their movements. So even if we bared shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list.
Maybe the one on the right?
The disconcerted one? He's not, doesn't look like he has a weapon or anything.
Yeah, it doesn't have a weapon and he's not already wearing a poncho.
Let's go with him. Let's see, no coat or cloak, also no weapons. Well, we might have a winner.
I have a keen eye.
Oh, there,
Or a
friend.
canine.
Not mercenary by trade, right? Curious about your bold choice of dress, or lack thereof. This is no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here, and barely escaped with my scales intact. Coat was not so lucky. Actually, a toolmaker from Tuliolal was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu that I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance, therefore his work as well. Now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. What a splendid poncho. This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. Be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade. One of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? Crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. Blade looks sharp and half well made. Valued at 1 pel in the thousands column.
1,000.
We doubled. Oh, from 500 to 1,000, we have a deal. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me in even footing with any Pelu merchant. That the eponymous owner of Miplu's mate garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I've met you.
Fisherman?
Did you hear that? Already found our next buyer. To Miplu's mate garden we go. Yes, but it's a fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas.
Or I could take my bike.
These ones will be the calm type, right? Excellent trade. 500 pel to 1,000. Well done recognizing the toolmaker as a potential customer. If you have a mind to change professions, you make an excellent merchant. Ah, Blue's dream.
I need to fix my inventory at some point.
Before we get moving, you should be the one to hold on to this. With that, I suppose we could hop on the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided.
But what about my bike?
Ready to go? Let's mount up. Ride the alpaca. Oh, it's off to the meat fields we go. Please don't spit, please don't spit.
Look how tiny it is.
You'll be fine, these ones are accustomed to people. Yours is so tiny. You have a knack for riding no matter what you say. Not our alpaca friends, we Pelu would never may become untraveling merchants. Imagine walking all the way across Tural.
With my bike.
Flared base. I swear the mountain is too tall to be real.
She would hate that one
Zormor.
town to see.
Wasn't that the one name? Forbidding sight, isn't it? One I had never appreciated up close. I have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands above belonging to the Yakoi. Yakoi? Yakoi?
What is that?
So Mablu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? What is what?
The Mega Magui?
Was that what the enemy that we just passed that's caked up?
Yeah.
It's just an enemy. Hey look, it's a cactuar.
It's not a cactuar.
What is it called?
a Nato cactuar.
Fuck off.
No, really.
I know, but like fuck off. Fuck. It's actually not one, you motherfuckers. We made it without a single smelly incident. Sent the alpacas back to Kovlo's End, so we'll walk down the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of the roads to travel, adopted by the Dawn servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobley took me in. Took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to go repay the head ledger's generosity. And here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry. I don't know why I didn't tell you this. You need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're prepared for the feat of gold. It's its mate harvesting season. They can't have too many quality hatchets. Add to that Guillemot's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. It's Maple herself over there. Pass the hatchets to the third promise, and let's go to bargaining. Ooh, Clement. Has a little axe for me? Yeah, here you go. Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it.
Money.
We're gonna get flour. You're Miplu, the owner of these fields. I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, the third promise. Might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have to offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan. Razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. Quality is acceptable, I suppose. Offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. A sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column. Same price as the hatchet. Steel would bring us no closer to the mezcal. My may, Mistress Miplu. It's harvesting season, is it not? It's not the demand for hatchets afford them of higher value. It is indeed the season, so I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. I've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way. Generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. Its innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming. I will no longer have need of these hatchets. Assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wu Clement. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair, given your reasons. We ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How's this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? Matter of fact, I would. Till Kona's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. You can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you'd like, Mablu. 2 of us have mate together. Oh no, I'm helping too. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you.
5?
5?
But that's more than 4.
It's 2 more than 3.
It's 7 off from 13.
Isn't that also the same symbol from Kral's earring?
For what?
The leaves on the bag.
I wasn't paying attention.
When we go back to the cutscene, look at it. Or don't wait for me, dick.
Live fast, eat grass.
See, look on the bags.
No, it's different.
How is it different?
Because Kryl is a clover, these are leaves.
I thought hers was 3. Brought me some leaves then.
It's 3, but it's a clover, it's not a leaf.
Close enough.
No, they're different.
Acceptable harvest. See how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Here, we've brought our share as well. Thank you, Third Promise. This is more than enough to hold our end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine, adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchet. We're prepared to offer you a full sack of your highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate. Bought at the shop, one sack of those leaves could cost more than 5 pel in the thousands column. We can bid farewell to this hatchet. Give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we can come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. Blue, what's wrong? As I was saying before, even after everything Tobley's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all to become a merchant. Then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobley to accept my decision then? Which one do you want?
Probably the first one.
Have you mentioned your plans to leave? Not exactly. I wanted to prove I could succeed as a peddler before I declared my intentions. I seek to follow my father's footsteps, not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tyrell's peace. Becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing. I wouldn't be surprised if Tobley held the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worrying over what he might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? Try to trade our tea leaves or something halfway to 10,000 pel? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? Think you can do it? Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Zoral Shah? I mean, of course I am. A Mook Lamat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. Complete. Haha.
That was a big one.
You're a big one.
Eh.
All nice and round. Uklamat.
Before we continue on, I think now would be a good stretch break.
Okay. Are you gonna get food too or anything?
No, I'm gonna get up and walk for a sec though.
Okay, I might go get a snack or something.
Okay.
But I'll be right back.
I will also be right back.
I guess he's still away. Ooh, ooh. Oh my god. Hello? I got this like pub mix. This is a bunch of, what do they call it? A savory blend of crunchy snacks.
Okay, back.
I've been back.
I decided to make tea. But it's not really making tea. I just took some of my Arizona green tea, mixed it with sake, and heated it up.
Sounds pretty good. While I have you here.
What was that?
A beer.
Hmm.
But I also have this, it's a pub mix. It's got like, it's like trail mix basically.
Ooh. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Get that jug of premium mezcal. Before we go, let me give you the mate leaves. No need the risk of proving Airville's point. Ready then? Next stop is the Mezcal Distillery.
Ooh, distillery.
I'm so large for your amount. It's ridiculous.
I mean, we could warp back, but
We could.
either way.
But it's 100 pel.
Did it say pel?
There's the battle music.
I didn't get any battle music.
I did.
We're gonna take a slight detour.
Did you look for the Aether Current?
Yep. There's a fence.
Sorry if my eating's coming through on the mic.
I think it might be, but it's fine.
Oh, it's all the way up there. I see a way we can get up there. Go north.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got it.
This is all terrain, baby. Maybe. Are we gonna have to?
Yeah, looks like it. Ah. Ow.
It's fine.
Where are we going?
Scenic route. Probably can't take that way.
You hear the music now?
Nope. Still hearing my mount music.
Oh. Hmm.
Oh, really?
I want to speak with a man by the name of Goblin. What? Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as the master of the craft. He knows the value of his products, so for to convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. Means asking around and talking and taking in the gossip. If we conduct to the people here in the distillery, blah blah, perhaps Wuklamat will do the same with the village entrance. Meanwhile, I'll head to the north side and see what I can learn. Bibuja. Me? I'm a chef from Tulio Lal. I often come here to buy Gobley's Mezcal, finest in Tural, according to my customers. Always brings out a jug during our dealings, like I can't handle the stuff too well myself. Take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand. Still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less, potent refreshments during conversation. Else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. Colby might be deft-handed at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's invited the palace for business negotiations, If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of a sun perch. Not much I can say about Gobbly. I'll tell you what Gobbly's been saying. The other day he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. It's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Presence has made it harder to procure said ingredients, and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. So, what did you find out? He looks
Helicopter.
like shit. Can't make use of all those tidbits. Deal's as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobbly's is working. It's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. Go on ahead and I'll bring Wu Clement. You have business with me, sir? Why don't we walk down below as to not distract the alpaca from his work?
If you say so.
Now what's this about? Keep it brief if you would, I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. Must warn you though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have PAL, but we can offer a sack of meat leaves in exchange. It's top grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Meat leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them.
Bitch.
No deal. Just like that. Still, I hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and chat a while over a cup of mezcal? Now the real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first?
The monsters.
Yeah. Let's hold on to that one. Need to consider our timing. Oh, okay. Damn.
Maybe the invitation?
Yeah. Are you kidding?
Okay, I guess the first one.
Great. Appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. Heard one of your regular customers, a Hubigo chef, is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course.
Guess correctly. I'm not good at guessing games.
Ah, you're right. Absolutely right. Noticed a growing reluctance on the part of the Hubigo friend. Did not realize I myself was to blame. Must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with the added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. Did you offer to cull the monsters causing them trouble? Not yet. We'll keep that card up our sleeve until we need it. That smile was sinister. As I expect you're aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place, but the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, subsequent ascension ceremony in Baco will be a prestigious affair. If mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace is discussed a very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes. Must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. A great honor and opportunity, if I can secure the deal. I should think your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared. First impressions last. So you want to be wearing your very best when we walk into Volok Shunsa. We've shame to miss the chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. That would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? No garments on hand, I'm afraid. We can provide you with the next best thing. Introduction to a weaver. His name is Volnak. His work is highly regarded in Tuliolal. As a supporter of Uklamat and a keen observer of palace politics, we'd doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit its golden occasion. It is certainly a tempting proposal, one of which I would take full advantage. The scales aren't quite balancing. So weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? It's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, we're most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, shaping up to be a sound bargain, alright. You have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and the two of us will take care of those prowling nuisances. Am I reading too fast for you?
Mm-mm.
In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnok. Fields you're looking for is just north of Wanchampello. Be safe. Favorite thing is in these.
What?
Pretzels.
Oh, I hate pretzels.
Agave Jaws just over there, so go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you finish clearing out your share of the pests.
They also have a bike.
But theirs is slow.
Think.
I wonder if this is shared or not. Did you get it?
Yeah.
Okay. Take the one up north and I'll take this one. Hello? Oh, okay. Since yours spawned, I couldn't do mine.
That's weird.
Wow, you left me to found the ether current?
Yeah.
Did you get the third one, or do you have to go do it now?
No, let's go do it. That's fine. Gives us a chance to trade off.
We have 7 more ether currents to find here.
You already got them all?
No.
Oh,
we have 7 more to find. Compared to the creatures I hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is give Mablu the sack of leaves so she can seal the deal. Where are you going?
I was about to say I missed it.
These monsters are no trouble for you, it seems. Now I just have the sack of leaves. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Monster problem has been resolved, Master Goblin. Here are the mate leaves and written introduction to Bolnock, as agreed. Deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You're the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise. Let's not celebrate until you have the saddle in hand.
I forgot we were doing all this for a saddle.
I know. Mablu was it. You have a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now, should I ever need a proper merchant though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Complete. Excellent trade. Ooh, cool mat. Ooh, all those dies. Even at the palace, I don't think I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. Hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it till we get to the saddle maker. It's literally like right across the road.
Don't tell her that.
Ah ha ha ha! Can you imagine if we... That was a weird laugh. I don't know why I did that. Can you imagine if we dropped it and start all over again? Luckily, Heavely's place is not far. Just need to head across the plaza. This is it. Trade we've been working towards. Take the jug. Phew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Your tools ready, Sadler. Brought you your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug? You had nothing. A few measly clumps of wool. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zoral Shah, cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. Trade is a fair one. I'll craft your saddle, Third Promise. Great. Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Your mission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair. You'll have an easier time of it with one of my saddles. Now, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. Ah, I can taste that smooth mezcal already. We did it! The saddle is ours! I think we started with only 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Ah, Blue, you're gonna make an incredible merchant. Thank you. Makes me so glad to hear you say that, Third Promise. Got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Woohoo, we did it.
We got money.
Wasn't money. It was a saddle.
But a saddle can be traded for money. There you go, we got money.
But no. You acquired the saddle then? Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca though, let me teach you how to saddle one. Bring out one of the wild-born friends so you can practice. Do we get to play as her?
I don't know.
I know. This is something I need to learn. The music, what the fuck? It's so menacing.
And all the HD.
Great sunken gods, I did it. It's cute, though. Hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Uklamat's touch. That's because of the singular scent with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that? It's Ral Shah. He's back. What the fuck? Having done exactly what he set out to do. Alpaca he's brought. Is it just me or is it glowing?
They don't paint on it, he cheated.
I heard tales of such bees. They say the golden alpaca lives in a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? Beast knows its betters, faced with overwhelming strength that will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wu Clement. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Toral can remain at peace. Everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. Okay, Xenos.
He absolutely Shrek.
To unite as one, the people must be taught, must suffer the horror and hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, wage of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join the founding of Tuliolal all those years ago. Consider the younger generations of this village. Since birth have they basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as a tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruins it left behind. Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. Okay.
Wrong.
The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts, only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. That's why Gulul Jaja did not elevate the Mamulja, while he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon a more distant horizons. It would unite not only Tuliolal, but the star in its entirety. Where have we heard this one before? What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done. Well done indeed. First promise has completed the feat of gold with appropriately golden flourish. I present to you your much-deserved keystone.
The star boost.
It looks like candy. Just reminds me of that cat chewing on something. Just put it in your mouth and crunch, crunch, crunch. It's always been like that. Never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even Koana. It's like we're not even family. Break the whooski. Ponders the wall. You didn't hear that. Yeah. I'll ponder Zoralja and his mysteries later. Right now I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I have my saddle. I've practiced how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. Valley of Orankansa is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wu Klamat off on her hunt. The dude coming back with that golden alpaca. Actually, never mind. That's a spoiler for you. Oh, there she is. I can do this. I know I can. Cheer on her if she marshals or Kurt. Okay. So just...
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right. I'm off.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
As will I. Wu Klamat is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Wow, a tent. Not the feet
Trust
kicks.
a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Shaktural?
Mhm.
Why did
Remember
you
that one
cross
time we
this
were
out?
frogs?
Yeah. Seems so long ago at this point.
When I was much younger,
When I
the thought
was
of leaving
a young
Tural
bunny.
never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding this city of gold?
Ooh.
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
I'm so used to there being like cutbacks and forth between like the Empire and the rest of our stuff. There hasn't been any.
Now, what if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
She's gonna bring 15 with her. Or just one.
I did it.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Goodbye, Petite. Hello, Petite. Relieved the Third Promise came back to us safely. The alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold. Ooh, which one though?
I'm going with Gil.
I'm gonna go with blue. Uklamot seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Highly surprising after she spent the night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away fatigue like magic though? Meat tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. So as Malu wisely suggested, she'll set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. Come on, Mount. Or are you just teleporting?
I think could.
It's just 100 gil. What do you want to do?
I'm just reading.
Reading what?
I'm looking into my future movesets.
Oh, we get another...
Dancer gets 3.
We get 1, 2...
Technically 1.
3. Well, technically 2, but 92 and then 96. It's another damage reduction thing.
I get 1 at 100 for Dancer.
I get Blade of Honor, which... I think it's part of the Confiteor thing.
Mine's called Dance of the Dawn.
Wow. Mine's called Blade of Honor.
I think it's just an enhanced saber dance.
You're an enhanced saber dance. Got him. And then there's a bunch of other traits that I get.
Last dance ready. I've executed all under effects of finishing it ready. And last dance delivers an attack. Execute all under the effect of last dance ready. I have to figure out how I'm gonna put that in my hotbar.
I'm surprised it didn't give you a... Oh, wait, did it give you an option to teleport? Or did you choose it? No, this is mean. I was supposed to win. Came back ahead of the others, did you? Hurry along with the tea then. Uklamot can't be that far behind. Ugh. Oh, that tea really is magical. Feel better already. So you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. Grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there's no mistaking a valley alpaca. Commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it. Although, I can't find a shiny one like Zoral Ja did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They are elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to our innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Gulul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's story saying. It's before the founding of Tuliolal, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yakhoi, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. It was a wretched days to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Gulul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yakhoi in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Oh, look at all the companions he has.
Oh, the mismatching.
Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come. Yet Gulul Jaja showed no inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Gulul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yakhoi's subjugation. Then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. So it was that a few words from Gulul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. Never heard the bond Papa forged with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. Saga is not so detailed. May not know what Gulul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up. May not know that Gulul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek up to the highlands, thus he did capture a golden alpaca. So my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. Meat required no more than that, third promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mablu's right. Perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not the alpaca believing in friendship. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in the true Pelu Pelu fashion. Sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. Oops, and then it just walks away. Okay.
We got a Starburst.
What flavor do you think it is?
Cherry.
See, Uklamat should just put it in her mouth and just... What?
I don't think it would taste great.
So this is what they look like. Go on, set it in the tablet. Perfect fit. I'll leave 6 more. You're well on your way, third promise. We've been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. Because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. Thankful to you as well, Wuklamat, giving me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Totally. I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. Appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. This is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give you my awards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You're my blessing to walk the path you choose, Mablu. Glads me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobly. What did I tell you, Moblu?
Cerberus Scarchy made a way to eat them. Probably not.
That's one last thing I can help you with, Third Promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Now I suggest you talk to the Yak Hoi. Once ruled over far more than just Urkopacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, the overlords of Yogg-Togthal and all its people. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. Scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Yak Hoi have to tell us? They might not have found it. The fact they've thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated? Lose nothing from asking questions. Besides, we're determined to follow the path of the saga. We'll be visiting the giants eventually. Ooh.
Mount Gold Part 2.
Oh, Kryl, I have a question that I've been needing to ask since we finished the feed. Where did you acquire that earring? An earring? Do you recognize it? Yes, pieces just like it first became fashionable in Yogg-Togthal around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey. Yet the Dawn-7 implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Sure, there is more of a significance in simple fashion. Want to know how it first came to be crafted? I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. Appreciate that very much. Thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Moblu? Right then, let's head back to Tulio Lal and get ready to search for the next selector. Farewell for now. Thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside the best mezcal for the occasion. He's a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even bought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zoral Jaw's supporters talk. Might see an opportunity as an expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wu Klamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Moblu. You might be right.
I hit a wall.
What do you mean you hit a wall?
I hit a wall really hard.
Like, are you tired? Like, you want to go to bed?
We can make it back to the place.
Okay. Feels good to have a feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zoral Jaw and his shiny golden alpaca. No, I shouldn't let it bother me, and gods know you've all been supportive, but I want to be strong, or wise, like my brothers. To be a promise that people respect. Which is not likely if I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Zbalyot Fate. I can't say that with us. The contest has hardly begun.
Yeah, the lack of sleep and then waking up early is catching up.
Okay. Well, how long do you want us to? Do you want to sleep for?
I don't know. Cause I want to sleep, but I want to wake up at a decent hour.
I don't know. Do you want to say like 1 or noon or something?
that should work.
Which one? Well, like
So,
noon your time or my time?
I mean noon or 1 my time. That way I can try to, we can play through it for like 12 hours.
Yeah. Just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep moving and march forward to Ozama Uka. Chances are we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see that your patient Hanu friend has to say. Do you want to talk to him or wait?
I'll probably wait.
Okay. We can go to the end. Ooh. Ooh.
Ooh, there's an awning.
This is fucking cute as shit.
Oh, you can actually sit on the thing.
Yeah.
Okay. So we can aim around noon or 1 my time. Maybe more towards 1 so I could sleep a bit.
Your time?
Yeah. So like 1 or 2 your time. Probably closer to 2.
Okay. That works for me.
I was on my feet for 10 hours and I'm tired.
So much for a 24-hour stream, huh?
It was a hope, but I figured it wasn't going to happen. Okay, I'm going to call it there at least.
That's fine.
And then come back tomorrow, well rested, and we can power through a bunch.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna call it there. Hope y'all have a good night, good day, good time zone. I'll be back tomorrow with more. I'm pretty sure we'll be doing this together again.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. Hope you have a good night. Bye.